Okay, we should be going. Ready for the live once again. It's been a while. And okay, stop the music. And technically, the latency should be way shorter than it used to be because it was wrongly set up. So actually, I don't know if we are really live or not. So it always takes time. So I actually see that Fog guy did send something while I was waiting. So yeah. Just checking if I do have a feedback. Yes, it seems correct. Amazing. Advertisings. Oh, okay. Let me see you did. Well. So yeah, I've been working on this side a bit. So right now what I'm doing is thinking about doing an intro. And I would say half of it. Because for the next intro I will need to create a new scene. So that's going to be the intro script. Nope. Do I have the right keyboard? Nope. So intro script. And of course I'm still sick, I still cough a lot, which is super fun, you have no idea. And I finally have a readable chat on the side screen. I took care of that. So... But technically at the moment in terms of, I would say, pure mechanics, it's very still hazy, fuzzy. There's not so much, there's just ideas which keep coming every now and then. So we're gonna create a tile map for this. So far I'm using tile maps for everything. It's very cool. This one is not properly set up, it's a little bit annoying. But I guess we can do something with that. I have to bring the props. I'll bring in the props. By the way, tell me if the volume of the music is too obnoxious or whatever, because I don't have the actual feedback in my ears. Ears? Yes. So yeah, what? Okay, so the microphone is a little bit annoying right now. Yeah, we do have quite a lot of props in there. I'm not so sure how I make this scene. I think the mockup, they are very useful to know exactly where to go, right? Like here's an example of what they did with that. So I will be doing something similar. Well, not that big. Definitely not that big. So yeah. Why is it so hard to grab? Time maps. What I do with those time maps is that I always have a little bit of offset so that the first tile is centered. That makes sense. And once I have this, this one time up is not that. Yes, I do have those floor ties.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there.
I usually start with the camera as well. Microphone equal streamer. Well, yeah. I can't deal without it. But the thing is that, yeah, it's just like, just in front of my screen, so it's kind of annoying. But fortunately I can move it very easily when I don't use it. The camera. So the camera again will have the same offset. Same offset, and at the moment I use a zoom of 5. So yeah, that's basically what we will have to paint for this second intro scene. So technically, I'm not sure if I should be spending so much time on the intros at the moment, or take care of the actual actual mechanics before. Wait, I can't draw anymore? Oh, yes.
What I thought was just folklore or hearsay was true.
Technically, I will need a wall. Let's see. Huh. Okay, so those are wall decorations. And then we have the regular walls. I think this one is fine. Now like this, it's... Oh. Not really what I wanted. Time-lapse are so confusing, not gonna lie. I have no idea how to use those properly. Like, this is supposed to be the... Well, should look like this then. Oh no, looks awful. Like this. And then like this. Wow, that's so bad. And I'm actually putting the walls in the ground. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, and technically it's supposed to be this wall. But then is that the way to go? Are we supposed to do it like this? Right now I'm not trying to make a box, I just want to make a wall at the top. And it's just slightly a bit too down. So I'll just have to put it a little bit higher. I think I can select. Nope, no, like this. This is so confusing. I can take this and move it as far as I'm aware. And then we're good. Okay, do we have the ground? We do have the ground. I did copy the ground. So we'll erase this. Oh. Yes, I'm not the best mapper, as you can see. So yeah, now technically we should have a kind of wall at the top. Yes, we do have a wall. Your hands are so frozen, and it's actually so early in the year. Imagine where we're going to be in winter. So maybe you want to see the actual intro that I did. So that's the map. And yeah, I think we can just play it. So the plot of the game basically is that one of the two main characters dies, and then it is resurrected by, at the moment, a vampire. And then you happen to control both characters, and you kind of have to keep it balanced between both resource management, because one is, where is the other screen? One is like managing, I want to say, food and pretty much taking care of the living, while the other is, I don't want to say consuming the living, but it's, yeah, taking care of the dead. And then you will, yeah, swap between the ranger and the wizard. So yeah, I technically don't know what I want to do, because the crypt is like so big, isn't it? There's just so much to... Maybe I can try to make it room. No. Like drawing a room. Like... Okay, interesting. Okay, now it's like this. To have like a room like this, and again I picked the wrong thing. I'm gonna pick this one, and then put it like this. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Why tile set nodes are not on the center? Because I have an offset of -4. Basically because I want the... how to put that? You can choose, like, here. You can choose to have the character offset or not. And I have all my sprites and stuff in the middle, centered. So yeah, basically I center everything instead of having an offset. So what does this look like? Oh, cool. It muted. Nice. So I was basically being confused by this door having only the non-smooth wall. And technically I need the bigger one. Well, the bigger one is better. That's the annoying part of having to mute the microphone every time I need to cough. So basically I was saying that I was just doing a random scene because there's just like characters talking in there. So not really much need for a super complicated. So yeah, maybe I can have like a door around there. Then the walls are going to be different. I don't know if that's that bad. Is it that bad? Like if we had this. That's kind of bad. What if we do that? Well, that technically could work. And then we would have this guy. I think I got it. Sort of. Yeah. Okay. Do I need fog in that room? Maybe I do. So, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of, yeah. I kind of don't remember exactly how we did that. Yep. I mean, I have few memories, but not that clear. Well, technically I could try something and get rid of that. This one. And then have this. Oopsie. Hello, haven't been since stream for a while. How are you? Well, I'm doing fine. Well, still sick, of course. Then otherwise it's fine. Yeah, I didn't stream because I don't know. I missed one Friday and then it was like my brain completely forgot about it. Like, literally. Otherwise, yeah, we're back on track. Wrong tile? Well, I don't really mind that it's not this one, because the camera is cutting there. So... and technically, it's going up. Like this. And how about you, Yuri? I think I haven't seen you in a while as well. Whoopsie. Okay, that's a bit... maybe we can add doors? Well, I don't know. So yeah, what does it even look like right now? Yeah, technically that could be worse. I would just move this one because this one offset is too weird. Like 2 or 3 is fine, but 1 it's weird. And then you're fine, just not actually deving games anymore lately. It's tired after a regular web job. Yeah, I get that. I can get that. Too much dev is like hard to deal with. So technically I could change the ground a little bit. Yeah, I would like to see the walls here. What? It's kind of weird, but that's what we have to do, I guess. I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, no idea. Improvising a little bit. So maybe I should watch the mockup, like, to get some idea. Where is it? Oh. So, yeah, there's so much randomness in there. I'm not even sure I can reproduce that. Well, technically we could have the book as well. And the statues. Or we could go with wall things. Ah. My mouse is not that accurate. And it is so small. Well, technically I guess I could just re-import everything and have it done automatically. But that would mean like redoing all the collision things I've done, even though they're probably very bad. What are these jams rules? You got a theme, an assets and some reference, or you have to recreate something. There is a theme, which is death is a new beginning. They give assets that you can use, but you don't have to. And you technically don't have to recreate anything. It's just a regular jam, but they give assets. And right now what I'm watching, like this mockup here, it's just the reference of the time map I'm using. Like it's kind of a demo of what the time map can do. And I lost it. But yeah, otherwise it's just like regular rules. Do it in a time frame. Solo or team doesn't matter. And can use anything. Assets you have, you make, you buy, whatever. Reusing code is like considered base things you should do. So like yeah, no big problem there. But at the moment I didn't reuse any code. I've been like mostly experimenting. So yeah, it's kind of annoying that when we duplicate it, it's creating a new... Well, it's copying what already exists. So here we will have the decorations. It's not very easy to see the difference between the walls and the ground, actually. What? Okay. Hmm. So did you come up with actual gameplay idea? Not that much. Not that much. The only thing I do know is that we will be managing resources between two characters, and you will be like switching from one another. Like they will have their own areas where they do their thing, and then you switch from one another. That's the only thing I do have so far. And that's basically changing things for the first one will impact the other in more or less bigger way. Depends on what I choose. Right now I'm just going to fix that manually. Oh jeez, this part is like so complicated. Oh, maybe we can use those walls. But then... Hmm. Yeah, yeah. The first idea was a roguelike, like Hades. So technically I didn't play that game, so I have no idea how you're supposed to play it. But... Oh, okay, that's going to be annoying. But, yeah, it's kind of like the very default thing that people will rush to when they think about this theme. And yeah, for my case, the theme will kind of stick with the concept of one of the two characters is an undead and the other one is just a regular alive person. It's not really that cool, so maybe I should have this in decoration. Oh, it's actually... I do have to... Yikes. Yikes. It's a little bit confusing, but yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not my favorite part. Technically, I could do something a little bit more interesting. Like, I do have something in my route here that I want to do, which is have a better scene switching system, if that makes sense. So, the moment I'm just like kind of throwing things just like when I do have some ideas, because yeah, it's quite complicated. I've never done that before, so I don't have the vision to understand it fully. So right there. So I'll be working on having just a simple way to skip the intro if I do want to skip those.
The Colville Indians of upstate Washington call him Sasquatch. The Hoopas of Northern California call him Omar. But right now, let's just call him Bigfoot.
So this is the basic way you instantiate things, but the complicated part will be to keep track of where each character is, so that when you switch you kind of know where to switch. So by default we will want to instantiate intro. That's the part that I'm not so sure how I will do that. Keep track of the active scene. Maybe we would have an enum? I don't know. And then, based on whatever value we do have in there, we know where to switch. Now technically I would need to change this enum, this value. because the current seed should be the enum, and then that would be like the reference, current scene reference. But everything is going to be meh. This is a very, very bad script compared to what I used to do. Well, technically I could leave that instantiate render. Could leave that here and make the other one. Technically that's best at the moment. And we probably do need to have a kind of a safety check to make sure that we do remove whatever we have already loaded. Well, technically we could do something a little bit... I want to say weirder. We could have both things run on the side of each other and just change the visibility. But that would be kind of weird. So this way we should be able to queue free the current scene if we need to. And there in the switching scene, yep. So the name thing is probably gonna be gone. Now we're just gonna remove that. And then we can check. Because here we have the current scene being equal to scenes.render and do the same. technically we should have this working now. And what I will do is try to make a transition between the intro to the render. So we instantiate the intro, that's correct. And at the end of it, like we would await that. Where's my switch? And it's there. So we're switching, and we would have something else, like if it is switching for any reason. While we have neither of our two scenes, we would get the render. So maybe this is a little bit too high. So then now the intro should be able to switch. So I have no idea how this is going to work. Okay, so we have lost someone. Okay, missed that one. Okay, it's absolutely not what it's supposed to do. That's quite interesting. Oh, okay, because of that. That makes sense now. So do we have the render back? Yes, we have the render back. That's cool. And then we have the play. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Has a little bit more shape. So yeah, maybe the skip intro is probably not working at the moment. Because, yes, we want to return, but we also want to switch scene. Well, no, technically I want to skip. Yeah, alright. That's correct. So yeah, maybe we could try to work a little bit toward the main features. So technically the ranger, she's gonna be responsible for gathering villagers and workers. That's going to be the first thing. So we technically need a way to generate pounds and MIPS. So we could use a food system, because right now I've prepared a food system. So we could do that eventually. I have to think a little bit, because there's a lot to take care of right now. I'll definitely need some resource systems, resource managers. So I could do that, like a pound manager. Pound or meep? I have to choose which one I want to use. Huh. Yeah, it's gonna be pound. Okay, so we do have a single account for the pound manager. So now... we have some value. I'm gonna go with human pounds. And dead pound. So I think I already have one. My characters? Yes, I do have one. Oh yeah, I muted again. This is annoying. I have to be more careful about that. So yeah, I was saying basically that I wanted to make spawn points for the pounds. So that, yeah, when we add pounds to one of the maps, they do appear at fixed position in a specific order. So I'm gonna try this one at the moment. Where are we gonna spawn the pounds? I'm gonna add a node 2D that will contain the pounds. And here we will have that. Whoopsie. So pounds. Well. Technically on ready, we should be able to spawn a pound now. Yeah, it works. And I think I will turn in the raycast again. So yeah. So by default we'll have 1 pound for this scene. And then maybe we can think about when we have more pound in there. So we could count, I guess, like we would have something like a pound idea or pound key. Pound number, pound count. Count seems right. So the count is going to be an integer equal to 0 plus pounds dot get children dot size. Should that work? And here would have pound counts. No. Yes. Yes, actually. So technically it should work. Yes, it's still spawning. And now, let's say that we have for I int in range. We want 2. Range 2? Nope. So 0, 2, I guess. We want to spawn a pound for each we have. And now we have 2 pound. That's great. And that should have their own mind. Okay. Well, the random is kind of... No, okay. It's random. Nice. I am actually concerned by the fact that they walk away when they spawn. So I think I just have to initialize this to 2. Yep. So maybe I could work with the barn. which is supposed to manage how the pawns are growing crops. So, yeah. Well, actually, since the camera is fixed, we could have a kind of user interface which is just like showing on this side of the screen. And then we would still see the crops here as we are managing the crops. That could be interesting. So I first need to create a menu for that, because we don't have a menu for that. So we'll have a control node, which is the crops manager. Okay. And then, as I said, that would be a margin container, which is like on the left. And would have like something like a 16 pixel, maybe 32. And then we need a white. So that's a panel container in there. Okay, if that's... We'll try this one. So we need some changing in there. So here we have the inputs, correct. So current menu is a control node, correct. So I would have the current menu to be a... I will need an abstract for the user interface, at least. Like we would have this abstract in there. Or user UI menu. Would that be what it is? UI menu, which extends control, and it will have a close function. Well, that's very weird. I don't think I did click on that. Okay. I will start getting paranoid about this mute. So I was saying, what was I saying? I was saying that I'm working on a user interface so that I'm creating an abstract for allow all the menus to be able to close just from themselves, if that makes sense. So UI element closed. That's so bad. So current menu is going to be null. Technically it's not a control now, it's a UI menu. What is the name? Close. So technically, yeah. So here we want to open the crops manager. Well, could we have arguments instead of having billions of functions? Guess not. So we would probably have to make those manually at the moment. Okay. Right, it's supposed to have a script, my dude. So we have the crops manager again. Oh, it doesn't have a script, I just didn't add any. That's my bad. Okay. Never mind. Does it work now? Yes. Okay. It's actually quite fine. It's quite fine. We just have to hide it by default. And now we can work with it. Okay. So I haven't thought about the theme of the UI so far, so that will just be, yeah, that will just be how it is. At the moment. Margins. Let's see. So we definitely want a VBox. So I kind of see something like you could help with UI. Well, yeah, eventually. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but technically I think I could use the UI assets from this package. Right, so we have a bunch of things in there. So if you want to look at those, I can send you the files. Definitely. So I kind of see a top rectangle sort of, where we would have assigned workers, and you would be able to assign MIPS to the farmlands, and then they would be able to, they would create lines, right, of, you can do that. So that would be like, I guess it's a control node. You don't like them, well, they do fit with the theme. But technically we don't need to make a pixel art UI, right? So if you can do something like, which still fits in a sense, but yeah, I mean, why not? Can we have like 80 pixels big? And then that would be a HBox. Well, technically. I could have a label. Now, like assign workers. And then there would be something like with buttons. What do we have? Option button. We could have texture buttons. At the moment we'll just have regular buttons. Hmm. 32 pixels is right. So we'd have a second one. And in between there would be another label. Right, so here we would have like one. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. Just well, no, that's the minus. That would look like this, basically. So that's the assign workers. Then we could have a label for the title. Manage farmers? Huh. In your honest opinion, it would make scale factor of all sprites smaller. There's some things that don't look good in this case. Small type pixel art that look big on screen. Well, you mean based on the camera zoom? Like this? Like basically have this. Because technically we can, definitely. Like maybe this one is a bit too much, but we can zoom out. But the thing is that it's kind of increased the amount of work to make the time maps by a lot. If that makes sense. Like making small maps is already a lot of trouble for me. So yeah, technically it could look better, definitely. And we would have more space to have like more fields or whatever. Well, technically we could even go like with another idea where we have a fog of war above some areas, right? So by default you have access to a specific zoom, and then you unlock more farm plots or whatever. But technically we could go with something very weird just to be... Not that it makes much of a difference. I don't know how I'll keep this one, but yeah, we'll keep in mind that we might eventually zoom out at some point. By the way, it's a little bit off. Hey, was it like this before? Well, technically, the float here is just about the edges of the map, right? Not like floating anything, but it's just the camera. The camera, it's not very important. It's just gonna cut the edges. Otherwise, the zoom, this shouldn't impact the zoom that much. But yeah, it's a little bit weird. I thought that I had this properly done, but maybe not. There we go. So I'll get back to that. Our manager. Manage farmers, and I was just changing this to header small. It's just a little bit annoying that for separators... Oh, well, actually, I don't need this time. Okay, never mind. I just said nothing. Yeah, but don't use float scale on sprite in futures. I don't think there is. There's actually no scaling at all. They are like... they are very much scaled by 1. As far as I know. And by the way, I'm gonna change something right now because I'm thinking about it. Which is Ranger. Well, actually, I do have a player right there. And last direction is going to be 2. So that the Ranger starts looking forward. And don't make different sprites have different scale factors. Yep. Yeah. Because technically that's the kind of mistake I would do if I was making my own assets. But right now I've just been unpacking the mini fantasy assets and throwing them right into Godot, and there's practically nothing to do. What is the screen resolution? It's the Godot default. And that's a thing I want to say take care of at some point. So that's Godot default. The thing is, as far as I know, on itch.io, you can kind of change that. So what I did is I did that. So that if you change the screen, you kind of keep the camera still fixed, right? You have those borders if you mismatch the ratio. And I'm not sure I can kind of force the ratio to be kept. Like, maybe there's a property somewhere. This aspect is on keep. And yeah, I don't know. Oh, I could just... Oh, maybe if I do that. Maybe if I uncheck resizable, you can't resize it on H. Yeah. I'm also thinking at the same time about this. I was thinking about what happens when you increase or decrease that. Like something like you go in there, you explode everything. Oh yeah, that makes sense. What makes sense is that I need to change the interactable. So we have props, farm manager. And we want to open props manager. And I already have a mismatching name. Alright. It's probably like super late, but I can just throw it in there. Okay, that's thrown. And yeah, I would have those buttons do things, and like it would like pop or depop pounds. Like if we do that, let's do that. I'm not so sure how I would catch that. Okay, I think I know now. I may have an idea. Okay. So we have quite a lot to do. Well, So that's in there. So at the moment I would spawn nothing. And then pound manager. Yes, pound manager. And how would I keep track of their work? Huh. Maybe I will do the UI first. Like function add pound. Or assign. And then we would have deassign. Does that even exist? Like withdraw? Is that like the opposite? Yes. Well, that's gonna be remove, I guess. Yeah, the opposite assign doesn't exist. I mean, the assign, yeah. But the opposite, it would be a... Huh. That's gonna be remove pound. Fire pound. Let's go. Now, how would I do that? Well, let's actually get the buttons. So that would be something like on signed but pressed. Done ready, we do need those two guys. Well, technically the assign count as well. Okay, and what will happen at the moment? I will just make signals. Well, static bar ref props manager. So this will move out eventually. But we have to. So when we assign a pound, we want to spawn one. So yes, I need signals. So here we have spawn pound and fire pound. So unassign button pressed. Wow, let's do that. Oh. So let's make it at the past tense. So assign pounds, we just want to spawn the pound.init. And that will be our test. Okay, so from there, render layer, we need to watch that. So that's like on spawned pound. So here we just want to spawn a pawn. That's quite simple. And here we'll have, well, I'll create another one. Buy a pawn. And we need to grab the signal, so that's drops manager, I believe. Okay, we have connected those two guys. And we're gonna go with something like we need to get the pounds. Okay, so we'll have pounds array node. So we get the children. And then if the pounds that size is superior or equal to 1, superior to 0, we want to grab the last one, and we do that by doing something like pounds -1 dot q3. I guess that's it. Okay, so we will have a problem, but that's alright. So you should be able to go there and assign a pawn and do nothing. Why that? Well, technically, I do see that the button doesn't even react. Oh, wait a second. I know. It is you, guy. You, my dude. Yep. And oh, looks like it's reverted. Is it? Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Wait a second, I'm very much confused here. Oh, is it because they are inverted here? Yes. That's kind of a fun one. We should be able to go there and add one, add a second one. Here we crash the game, correct. We assign one guy here, and when that happens, we can remove one. Okay, it doesn't work. So that's pop back. Well, technically no. It's not what I want to do. I just want the last one. Like... back. And then the last element. Okay. So we will use back. Because maybe Godot doesn't, I mean GDScript doesn't know the minus indexes for arrays, which wouldn't be. So that would be like back dot q3 as a node. Okay, let's see. Nope. Doesn't work. Have you changed colors for percent? Percentage. What do you mean by this? I'm not so sure to understand the question. Okay, we don't go there. Okay, I got it. That's sad. We change colors for names of nodes. Oh, okay, got it. Yes, yes, I did. I did because I really disliked the terrible green. And yeah, I did that just in the editor settings somewhere. I completely forgot I did that. That's kind of beautiful, actually. We can create pounds, and they appear, and then like, poof, you're gone. There's just one thing. I don't know if that's just me, but I guess that's not just me. I feel like this menu could go a little bit more on the right so that it doesn't crop the little pathway. Huh. Where is the layout? Where is the damn layout? Here. I'm gonna remove 32. Nice. Much better. So I should be working on an actual manager to manage the pounds in there. And technically I would like make this a little bit more opaque. Is that the word? I don't think so. Oh, actually it is. Yep. Yes, I think there is a pixel art font. Oh, okay, you have one. That's great. And by the way, I've never changed the font, so that will be again a new thing. What time is it? Oh, it's actually 21. So, yep. So I think we could have an idea of just taking care of the pawns individually and giving them jobs. I'm not so sure how I want to move them. I want a farmer's array or a farmer's count. Maybe a farmer's count. Like I would have like human pounds, then undead pounds, and then I would have the jobs, like farmers. Should be like 1. I could do something like this. Like, okay, let's make some requests. So, like function, create human pound. That would be like human pound. Let's equal 1. You sent in this code. The first one has bigger spaces, the second one fixes for the first. Okay. Nope. So, well, technically maybe I just have to change the theme. Oopsie. So I guess in there. No. Oh, maybe not. Oh, maybe I do have to change the label directly. I go in the label. And then I should have the font here. So right there I should add something. And I probably need then. So we have font style and font variation. Yes, but which one? Which one do we want to get actually? What is the TTF and what is the FB? Well, maybe just use this one. Okay, that's right. Is that the theme? Custom. Oh wait, there's a custom font. I'm just gonna change that style box flat for the panels right now. I will just do that, and how much opacity do we want? I don't know. Corner radius, maybe 4. I want to save this. It doesn't belong to the edited scene. Okay, interesting. I think I want too much. Again, a little bit too much. Oh, we could do that. They are the same. Yes. So that's the spacing, if I remember correctly. I'm not so sure what I'm doing right now. But I just don't understand why I can't save it. It can be saved. Make it unique first. Alright. Make unique. Box flat. Okay, we're good. And we just have a few things to change left. And we're good. So I just want to quick load that. And let's see what this does. It's actually quite good. Yeah, it works fine. It's pretty good. Is it blurry? No, it's not. Absolutely not. Well, technically, if you want to see for yourself, I can. I can upload it so that you can just like clone it and run it on your own device. So, yeah. I think I was talking about pounds. Yes, I wanted to create human pound. Okay, great. And I'm not so sure how I'm going to count how much pounds we have. But yeah. I'm not so sure I want everything in one big file. It should not be a problem. Now, let's make a available human pounds. That will return an integer. And what this will do is have this variable pounds, available pounds. It's going to be equal to the human pounds. And then we will remove human pounds minus equal farmers, like this. And then we return available pounds. So this way we should be able to know if we can assign workers or not. And yeah, then we would have something like function assign. But maybe we could go with manage farmer, and that would be like maybe a one size fits all. Like we choose whether we want to assign or if we want to fire a farmer, if that makes sense. And that will return, yes, an error, I believe. So manage farmers. And that would be assign, which is a boolean equal to true. And then that will return an error. So we will return okay. Okay, so here, if assign, we want first to check that available pounds, available human pounds is superior to 0. So it's if it is inferior to 0, we want to return an error. Oh no, it's failed. We want to return failed. Otherwise, we just have farmers plus equal 1. So else we are firing someone. So if farmers is inferior or equal to 0, wait, if available pounds is inferior or equal to 0, yeah, same thing for the farmers. I want to make sure that we have more than one. Real to failed. Otherwise, farmers minus equal 1. And then we would have a bunch of signals. That would be farmers updated. So here, farmers updated. Well, technically I can have it only once here. Farmers updated.mid. So in crops manager now. We would listen to that. So on farmers updated. And what would that do? That would just change the assigned count at the moment. So that's town managers, is it? Technically, those two things will go away. I will not need those anymore. But let's not scatter and finish this. Yes. Update. Assign. Label. Assign count label. Right. Nope. And that would be equal to... Ah! We can't. We don't know. That's interesting. Spell managers... Or maybe we can just throw that in the signals. Farmers updated. And we would have... new value. Could do that. So farmers updated new value. That's an int. And we need the farmer count. So this way we can go with farmer count. Let's go. So we update the site count label with the new value. Okay, that seems correct. Except that we want to initialize it. Yes, let's just 0. Okay, great. So farmers updated doesn't exist. Invade access to property. Key farmers updated. So that's probably a problem of loading order. And yes, it is that the town manager doesn't exist at all. Yikes. Couldn't figure out how to use git kraken, so if I do something, will you be able to merge it with your current progression? If you do it where? That's the question. Because technically when you do something on your side, the only thing you need to do is to upload it somewhere that Git can catch it. And technically, then once you have uploaded it, you want to make a pull request so that I can fetch it. Because I can't fetch it without you throwing it at me. Boo! Let's see. On farmers updated, new value. Okay. So you can figure out how to use Git Kraken. That's not the most complicated part, really. Yes, you probably want to clone something. Because if you do have, I mean, the hardest part really is to connect both GitHub and GitKraken together. And once your accounts are matching, you basically just go by cloning a repository and you fetch the GitHub ones. And you have it there. If my version that I pull requested contains new assets, how would you get them on your PC? They would be part of the commits. I mean, the assets you're using, usually they are part of the... I mean, they are in there, right? Like the props and the presets. As long as they are within the assets folder, they will be sent with it. Technically, you just have to, to choose. Here, I do have two forks. Like, one I did with the deck building video guy once, and this is from a guy from Discord. And then you just you clone the repository and you have it on your PC. And then you change it on whatever has appeared on your PC, you change this one. Did I just explain the GitKraken thing muted? I don't know for how long I've been muted. Like when I answered the question. Quite long. Perfect. So you said that you couldn't figure out how to use GitKraken. This is quite a broad statement. Like, I'm not so sure what you don't know what to use. And when you ask, will you be able to merge it with your current progression? I said that you have to send it to me. I can't go fetch it by myself. So you made a fork. Technically, you should have GitKraken linked to your GitHub. That's the hardest part. And once it is done, you just clone a repository from GitHub and you will have your forks. And those with the branches, they are the forks. So you just, for example, you take that fork and you're like testing forks. You just open that. You clone the repository. And then it's successfully cloned, so you have access to the changes. So that's the fork that I did back then. And you just get godot to import that godot, and we have testing forks somewhere. And you just open that. And you have the entire project. And now you work on this. So you work on that. And then when you save things, like let's say, remove that, you will have it there. So you just have to, as usual, you stage things. I mean, committing actually. And from there, you can make pull requests. So I'm not, usually I go directly on GitHub for that. I don't do the request from Kraken. So I just go on GitHub. Where is it? And I go fetch my, what's the name of it? It is named, well, yeah, testing forks, but remote origin. But technically, maybe it's this one. Is it this one? It should be this one. And for the pull request, we have this thing. And yeah, we create a new one. So we compare. So technically, yes, I can't send it because I'm not up to date with the branches. So sadly, my changes can't be sent. They are like very late. They are actually not even pushed. Like they are local. So, but yeah, basically you just go. I use GitHub for that. And what did I want to do? Don't need to save that. And for the assets, yes, the second question. If you pull request something, how would I get the assets on your PC? Well, everything that is in this folder, including the tilesets, the props, etc., they will be sent. And then you said if there is empty project, which should not really happen. Oh, I think, okay, I think I understand. Probably because you're on the wrong branch. If you go on the side here, you have the branches, and then you will have master, develop, and prototyping. And you want to make sure that you're in prototyping branch. Because master branch is indeed only here. Right, so this is what you should have technically. Okay, I think I understood. Oh, so Fluffy is being dragged by IRA people. What are you doing in a nutshell today? Farmers. So yes, don't care. I think I lost my train of thoughts, which was right there. Yes, I want on farmers updated. Okay, so I may understand what happened. Because I'm not a pro forker, let's say that. Maybe you did fork from master, and therefore you only got master. So what you need to do on GitHub is go there, fetch prototyping, and fork from here. I don't know if you have to do that. Maybe you do. Otherwise, if you could try as well, just to be sure, to do a pull right there. I don't know how forks work. Like if you get the fork of the branch you are on, or if you get the fork of the branch. I can actually check that very easily. Back to... if I go fetch this, and I fork from main, what happens? Creating a new fork. Is that loading? No available destination, okay. But if I go fetch a branch, like after jam update. No, technically not. You only have one branch on GitHub. That's kind of weird. Technically, there's no privacy in that. So I... The link you gave. Yeah. Let's see. What did I give? Well, even from outside of it, I do have the 3 branches. So technically right now I'm not logged in. I actually don't really know. Oh, did you? I don't know. Because I could have other links, but... So you were looking at your branch. Yeah, but technically it shouldn't be empty either. Oh, and just... Okay, there is something... Okay, you need to synchronize. So, in order to do that... Because I don't think you can do it from there. I don't think so. So you go on GitHub and you go fetch your whatever. Let's say this one. And you should have a synchronization something. Like synchronize forks. Synchronize fork. Thinking a fork. Yeah, you want to do that, I think. Which doesn't exist anymore. Great. How do you delete? You just go on your... you go on your fork here, and then you go in your... Wait. Well, that's not my fork. Why isn't it my fork? Because that's this one. Okay, I was actually on the wrong one. Okay, so when you are on your fork, you have the synchronization, which is good. And then if you want to delete it, you just go in the settings and say bye-bye. And you delete that. Yep. Ugh. Let me copy-paste. I'm deleting it because technically I don't need this fork anymore. But yeah. So that's how you do it. Okay, I will be watching farmers. So U4 prototyping branch. Well, yeah. But technically, I guess you will get the whole package. I don't know. But just to be sure, you could be forking prototyping. Oh yeah. Good I checked that because it's been running almost out of musics. So we do need the new value here. What am I doing? Okay, I'm back. Maybe you will need to make sure that you're on the right branch on Kraken. That's where you will have to check prototyping, I guess. Did you miss a bunch when I was muted? Or did I catch it just in time? I will make a synchronized pound method, I think. That's a complicated word, synchronize. Pounds. But that should be farmers. Int. Well, new value. So we want to synchronize pounds. So here we have local farmers, interesting, is equal to, I guess that's pounds. Why is it not recognized? Okay. So we have pounds dot get children dot count. And then we have the remote farmers. And we want to make a difference between remote and local farmers. Too few arguments to count. Yes, that's because it's size. So, difference is gonna be remote farmers minus local farmers. Okay. And then we should have if difference is superior to 0, we want for I in range of 0 difference, we want to spawn if difference is inferior to 0, well technically we want to fire a pound. Okay, I will try that. Cool. Oh no! Oh, interesting. So here we have remote 1, local 0, correct. And then we have 2, 1, correct. Difference is -1. So why aren't you firing a pound? Okay, I need the absolute of this. That's why. But technically I can see if you fork the thing, I guess. And there's no fork, I believe. Or is it because of... Well, I do feel like it doesn't matter what branch you're on when you're forking. Yeah. The ghost forks. They appear and disappear. So let's see that. I should be able to create them and remove them. And now, yikes. I think that pound count is quite weird. But basically, I shouldn't be able to have a second one. If assigned. Yes. Oh, because... Wait a second. Available humans. Return... that's terrible. If available humans is inferior or equal to 0. Human pounds 1. Hours. I'm so confused. It seems like all the branches are hidden or what? Maybe when you clone, like you clone something. No, you should clone all the branches. I cloned something. How to make pocket clicker. Testing clone. Well, I'm actually gonna fork something. Oh, okay, we have copied the main branch only. Okay, so I guess that could be it, if that was the problem. But otherwise, I create that fork. And from there, I go on Kraken, I clone this roguelike deck building, and that should be, yes. And here we do have a few branches. Like, okay, we have one, okay. The branches are in remote. So you have to probably grab them. Because right there I do have those on the remote. Well, technically I can go on Epstead 4. If you can see that. And then I will pour. And then I will have the local branch. Is that what you were missing? I will leave you some time to tell me. And in the meantime, I will be taking care of those nasty farmers. So we have human pounds 1, farmer 1. Great. And then I shouldn't be able to do that. Because human pound is 0. You don't even have them on GitHub. But yeah, technically if I go on GitHub, get my thing in there. Oh no, I have them all. So is it because you only copied the main branch? I had this option. But technically it's kind of obvious. Because here, if I go there, and again, go fork. Yeah, here we only have main. So technically, I guess you just had the box checked, and you don't want it to be checked. Well, something I could do, honestly, is just merge on master. Like, it wouldn't cost me that much. Oh no, I don't want to close Godot before doing that. I've had some very fun things. Oh yeah, technically it's... Or is it because... Oh, wait a second. No, I had it on GitHub. No, I guess it's fine. Is there anything you should do before opening Godot? I don't think so, except importing. Oh wait, I think I completely forgot to check the names and I may have mismatched some messages. So yeah, we have Fluffy, which is coming in and says hi. Thought I was over for some reasons. How are you doing? We're doing great. Still sick, but otherwise we're doing great. What about you? So what should I do next? Yes, no, that's it. So let's see how this is returning terrible things. Sleep deprived. Had to clean a room and vomit the other night. Yeah, that's France for ya. I guess you're French. We are hardcore party people. Available pound is 1. Perfect. Available pound is 1. No. No, it is not. Oh my god. I got it. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? Yes. No. Available pound. That's correct. But here. Available pounds. So how do farmers relate to the initial Discord page? They don't. They do not. They are very, very side quests. They are like resources managed by this character. If you wish. Like, this character is part of the dead. But this one is part of the living and she's just like hiring farmers. Mind equal blown. Yes. What am I? I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I broke the UI. I broke the UI. Oh, because I don't go close that. In UI menu. I'm checking that. Okay. So how do I then know current progress on your PC? Because you have Godot starting project. You use Kraken. You go on a new tab and you clone a repository from GitHub, and there you will fetch your branch. Like whatever branch you found, your repository. And then you clone it with whatever name, and then you use not create a project but import a project. So now I should actually be able to update this menu. And have the plot managers. It creates me starting Godot project. So if it does... Oh, did you switch the branch? Like on on Kraken, did you properly switch on the correct branch? Because if you still have the empty main in that you're reading main, you will have empty project. Or technically you could synchronize because I have thrones thing. And if you don't, you still have the opportunity to use the pull fast forward if possible. Do you struggle with anything in particular? What can I do? Can't crack in yet because I need this. Well, technically, what will be the most the biggest workload, which isn't the hardest at the same place, at the same time, is drawing maps. As in, you see, just using the time maps to draw. Most of the time maps, they are not even set up properly with the collisions and stuff. Yeah, so you can like just loop go back at the beginning of the stream when I was like drawing the maps. That's pretty much what will be needed at some point. How do you switch to prototyping branch? You close Godot to avoid havoc on Earth, and you just double click on your things. Which makes me realize I wasn't on prototyping, which is great that you told me this. No, I can't edit this anymore. This is sad. This is sad. Oh, maybe I just need to go in there. Yes, I can. Great. Huh. Interesting. Not what I wanted to do. Looks like it doesn't do what I wanted to do. Gotta check it now. Just how... The what? I don't know this acronym. In this code you think what we're supposed to do in a map ain't clear enough yet. Oh, like you wanna know what kind of maps we need? I mean, that makes sense. Coming at you very quickly. Yeah. So weird. Well, technically I can remove that. Jeez. This is so messed up. This is very much messed up. uh, what is that? What branch is it? Why is there something in... I'm very much confused. And this is master. Yes, and this is develop, is it? So why is it not back here? Oh, is it? Should I go back here? I just wanted to change the message, and it went like havoc. I think I will go even further than that. Oh, is it because of the stashes? Maybe it is. Like, that's a big stash. What kind of stash is this? So that's the right one. Is that a commit? It makes 0 sense. We're in prototyping here. Where is prototyping? It's right there. Local prototyping already exists. Is that local to here? Yes. This is literally spaghetti GitHub. So here we're in prototyping, we use that, we pop this. Okay. Great. This is just my pound manager available thing that I did a few seconds ago. And this is gonna be, what is it? Well, still prototyping. So we stage this, we got that here. Okay, and now That's deleted. That's gone too. And then we have just those weird things here. Like, can I drop that? No, I think I just have to push. Alright, it is cleared up. Finally. So here we can just push that. Alright. So what were we doing? I completely lost track of what I was doing. Oh yeah, I think I know. I wanted to create the plots in there. So technically we will have things like you can choose what you want to grow. So there will be that will just be a drop down menu. So I think I will start by actually making the crops. Make the crops. So let's see. I do have those crops in there. So the way I will do that, I will create a kind of a new object, actually new node, like, if that makes sense. So that's going to be, well, node 2D really, we don't need collisions with that. So that's going to be crop. Okay. And we want animated sprite 2D. Well, technically sprite 2D. Well, and the thing is that with animated sprite 2D, we can have different animations. I mean, different states. Crop. Okay, so let's start with that. So that's going to be animation, new animation. So we have the farm here. Crops, time maps. Maybe we want to have the crops in there. Well, that's gonna be in props. We'll have crops in props. Interesting. Interesting. So you will be saved as a crops. And that will be animation 1. So time maps and farm, and we have the crops in there. Is that 8? Can I zoom? Okay. That's a little bit annoying because they aren't really they are going above. Why is that? Is there something I have wrong in there? So crops, info. No, that's just like the. Well, I guess they are. There are two. Yeah. I will have to use two things. I guess you have an old version, it crashes, and assigning a third worker. No, it's normal. It's very much normal is that it crashes. Because there's only two, there's an array of size 2, and when you assign a third worker, it tries to create a third one, so it crashes. Are you on map drawing duty too? Fuck, fuck guys and drawing. Did I miss things in there? Oh yes, I did. Technically, the first map we need, the first thing that I would need really is something for the introduction of the crypt. Can I move? Please? No? Can't? Really? What's going on? Okay. It's because of you. Yes, doing something with, like, a room with that time up. Okay, so here we have lower half and higher half. Let's set something. So basically what you will see in that situation, it doesn't really matter what it looks like because the tile set is limited enough so that it will look like what it will look like. But basically there will just be someone saying some lines of text and then they will be gone. Like there's no need for collisions or anything, just like it will just show a character talking for a few seconds. So that will be like lower 4. And if we go with higher, no. Yeah, I don't think you can make a jail cell with that map, but yeah, basically anything that looks decent. And mine is absolute trash so far.
Too many ways those monsters can get in up there.
Okay, so here we should have the 2 animations. No, in this room that I'm showing you in the intro, there will be no character in there. No, you would just show someone, a few lines of text, and then it will fade out. Yes, it's a cutscene. It's completely a cutscene. What is that? Is that corn? Well, I think I will just forget about the higher half, and I will use these pumpkins. Now that's clear. If you want to do that, what I will do then is, I want to make sure, yes, that's right, that I do not touch to any of the crypt assets, and I will not touch to the intro crypt either, so that this way there should be no merge conflict. That will be stage 0. That will be... Technically, I don't need animation looping, since there's only one frame. Which animation? So, how is this gonna work? So that's going to be a crop, right? So here we have props. That's the crop component. So I will rename this pumpkin.series. Perfect. Well, technically I need to have a stage empty. So maybe I will have to move everything, actually. Maybe pin a link in Discord or something. About what? Last question, where's the repository link again? Yes. And there it is. And actually, well, that's not really... It's not really a roadmap, but... So what are we doing right now? I will wait for the 7 minutes cooldown for the new message. And I will add that. But stage 0. Technically, yes, wait. I'm gonna rename that. Stage blah blah blah. And that's gonna be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Perfect. So that's the animated sprite. Maybe it does need a script a little bit. Okay. So that's going to be class name. Maybe crop. And it will have a variable animation resource. Source animation res. What is that? Sprite frame. Okay. Sprite frames. So here we'll have function set sprite frames. Game's file system is labyrinthus Satan. No, it's not. It's absolutely not. It makes a lot of sense in my head. There are some things which are not properly organized because things change a little bit, but it makes sense. If you're looking for something, I should be able to tell you where it is. So set sprite frames. So it's gonna be resource sprite frames, and that's gonna be a void, and that's it. So here, well, technically I don't need that, because what we want to do is just like we want animated there is even UI somewhere in the 4RD dimension. What is the 4RD dimension? I'm curious about that, honest. And technically, all the spies, they can see you, but you can't see them. That would be very scary. Kind of like that visual novel, which was like creating character files that you could erase manually to impact the story. But it does the same thing, except that it does invisible files. That would be scary. you got an almost empty project with that 613 readme. Nope. If it's empty, you're in a very wrong place. You gotta make sure that you are on the prototyping branch. And that you did not fork only the main branch. And yeah, I think I will redo what I just did. Which is updating main branch. And this time I will have the nuts. Or maybe not, because it was absolutely chaos. So we're merging prototyping in there. And that we rename with the not. Okay. We update the message and we push. Then we merge this in master. We update the message and we push. Slow and steady. No mistakes. And there we go. So, well, if you have the prototype branch, just use it. Otherwise, you might need to sync. But if you have like, whatever happened since you have forked shouldn't create any conflict. So I want to reset. Sometimes. And here we will have a few. We'll have gross time. 5 seconds. Then we will have delta. So we want to set sprite frames and we want to preload pumpkin. Okay, so we want to reset growth time, delta, and growth stage. So here we will just have a simple process method. But technically, it would be better to... We don't need that. Never mind. We technically just need that. So here is our cute little pumpkin. Okay, great. Now be gone. And we create a crop field, which is going to be a field of crops. Duh. We have props, crops, crop. Can you? Would be cool to have a default value. Can we? Why is it showing that? I don't understand. That's right. So that's crop field. No. Maybe I do need to rename that. Crop field. Crops field? Crop field. I don't know. Oh no. Yikes. So we have 9 crops technically. And we'll have to position those properly. So the first one is going to be, yes. No, let's go with -8, -8. Okay. 0, -8. 8, -8. 0, 0. Oh, we're missing one. You found the intro crypt map. Not sure if you want. You can do pretty much anything you want, really. Like, it's... There's nothing in it that I do want to keep. Except that it's supposed to use that time map. Okay, let's go with update. Well, technically you can ask questions, like that's literally what the chat is for. It's not like I'm super buzzy or anything. So we're updating the sprite frames. So var crops, which is an array of crop. We get the children. Well, that's an array of node, okay. That's the typing annoyance. The for crop in nodes, and I think that doesn't work. Yes, and we want to use crop dot set sprite frames preload pumpkin. You are currently working on it. Oh, on UI. Okay, great. Technically, that could be static. And we have the growth stage, which is an integer equal to 0. We want to reset. So when we reset, delta is 0. Growth stage is 0. Yes, that's correct. And we want... Well, technically I want to check that. Because... it's gonna fail. It's definitely gonna fail. Or is it not? And I missed that one, sorry. So in process, we want delta to increase, and then if delta is superior or equal to the growth time, we want to trigger growth. Okay. So here we have row crops. So we grow crops, so what do we do in there? We have growth stage plus equal 1. We have delta equal to 0. And we have vision for guy, which says, what do you think about using certain color palettes? I can send some examples. Well, yeah, sure. Send examples. Definitely. I'm not so sure what to expect. Oh. So yeah, this is definitely gonna explode.
Indians of upstate Washington call him Sasquatch. The Hoopas of Northern California call him Omar.
Or is it? Oh, actually no.
But right now, let's just call him Bigfoot.
So, what would this look like? I mean, I can just drop that in the crop fill. So render layer. 2D. 200 pounds. And here I'm just gonna throw a crop field. And we want to position it to -5, -2. It's actually hire a worker. There it is. Nice. It's very great. It looks cool. I just wanted to start at 1. Well, technically I could create a function for that. Something like this range of colors. That little range of color. But for the UI, yeah, probably. I don't really know. I think I would have to see how it looks like when it is sticked on top of the scene. Like maybe you can use that as a kind of a as a kind of reference, and then you can make a mockup, I guess, without having to hard code it. Like this code, this could be nice, but if you see this game in real life color, I will keep the assets as this. I think the only way I expect to change the color palette of the game is I will eventually reuse the intro hill with a kind of night shader. So the crops are growing. That's interesting. And is our little guy above the crops? Yes. That's pretty cool. So maybe I will take a little break. Oh, I can't have this recharge. So yeah, I will take a few minutes break. I actually don't know how long. And I will see you guys in a minute. I can show you real quick how to do that. Where is it? You have the time map in there. And when you have something which is not available, like those, like this, for example, you just go in the tile set, which is right next to it, and you select it, like this. That's pretty much it. And then they become available. And eventually you can add collisions and stuff, but I didn't bother too much with that yet. So yeah, back to my little break.
I don't do it for the fans, but I get it how I can. Couple brothers in my circle know I do it, though I do it. Thank God I'm still alive, so I'm rolling with the plan. Got it wrong the first time, but we got it second. I don't do it for the fans, but I get it how I can. Couple brothers in my circle know I do it for the gang. Thank God I'm still alive, so I'm rolling with the plan. Got it wrong the first time, but we got a second chance. I don't do it. But I get it how I can. Couple brothers in my circle know I do it for the gang. Thank God I'm still alive, so I'm rolling with the plan. Got it wrong the first time, but we got a second chance.
And I am back. So. I should probably keep moving with this crop field thing. So what do I want to do? I need a way to get the crops to 0. Sort of. Why is it so weird? No, it's normal. It's just me. So, probably something in the lines of pose. So, process ready, update. And then you probably need to reset. But we do need to pause that. So when we pause, we need to play stage 0. So that's update animation. We have like growth stage set to 0. And of course, a pause value would be great. So in that case, we probably want to reset when we unpause. Well, it's not really a pause, it's more a stop. Okay, doesn't look like I missed anything. And probably we want to be able to set new crops. So here, sprite. Sprite frames. And growth time, maybe? First time. And that should be good. Resetting just in case. And yeah, we probably need to change the ready method. Update sprites. Oh, update animation. Technically, there's nothing useful we do here. Or maybe we want to pause and update animation. I don't know. Well, have that in pose would be great. Both crossed. Okay, that's correct. So we should be back to having nothing. So now when we assign workers, we pretty much want to create a new drop-down menu in there. So, maybe you could use like drop downs. Is that a menu button? No. Or maybe yes, actually. So we have items. I've never used that, not gonna lie. So here we are choosing props to grow. Let's say we have a pumpkin. And we actually can set an icon. But let's actually not bother with the icon yet. It's kind of weird. Huh. Why is it like this? What is flat? Flat buttons don't display decorations. Huh. Trust to grow pumpkin. Okay, so let's go with empty field. Field menu. So that's the field menus, okay. And maybe menu 01. I'm not so sure. Let's go with menu 1. Or 0 actually. What did I do? I think I resetted the music. Never mind. Might be bad. So empty field. I'm not so sure how I will work this. It's like, when is it pressed? Good question. Very good question. It is pressed. Ah. About to pop up. Emitted when the pop-up menu is about to show. Okay. Just try to first take at the room. What do you think? Well, I do think that it's better than the one I did so far. Oh, yes, no, you have the right camera. Never mind, it's cool. And I wasn't expecting something that squarish. Like maybe like we could like add some sort of irregularities on the corners. And that's a problem of the time map, obviously, but we can't flip those books. And I guess that it would be nice, like, to have no walls on the side to kind of let it feel like it keeps going. And then it's all a question of just adding a little bit more irregularities on the, I mean, make some flow patterns. But this is just like finishing touch. But otherwise, it's just like yeah, already way better than what I already had. And what are we? Is that just the color palette? Or what is the question mark about? I do feel like we just have the visible layer of the structure. Like the colors, I mean, what is the question then? So it just looks like you are focusing on the layers of the structures. No, not even. Is it just this? Well, no, it's way much more. Yeah, way much more. So then, oopsie. So the question is like, should we apply this filter to the colors? Well, technically, it's so small, but I don't feel like I do have a preference for either. Because, like, it looks like the barn is like super glowy for some reasons. Yeah, like it should, I mean, the barn doesn't match the color palette of the grass. Like, it should be a little bit more, less vivid, if that makes sense. I guess, that's the feeling I have. Otherwise, I guess it's a little bit better because the game is not supposed to be, vivid and stuff, right? It's supposed to be about death, technically, so yeah, that would make more sense. Technically, to add this, it will just be a question of updating the PNG file, so that should be easy to implement. Yeah, I was confused by this menu. So what I don't really understand is how do we catch which item we are clicking on? Or is it just supposed to not show anything? Like, we have to set a button within the menu? Or maybe I just have the wrong node. Oh, that's this one. That's what I wanted. Wait, I can't set a text on this? Really? Okay. So technically the first to select is nothing. Field menus. So that's gonna be filled 0. And the way it looks like is just like we can select it, I guess. Pumpkin. Oh, that looks bad. That is very bad. But I'm just curious that there's no placeholder text. Wait, really? There's no placeholder? The button text and icon properties is set automatically based on the selected item. Yes, but if I do want to show something, that's what I don't understand. Let's try that. Yeah, that makes sense. And then we'll have pumpkin. At the moment we will have 2 fields, that's gonna be fine. So how can I make those appear and disappear when we have farmers being assigned? I guess... Well, technically I can remove that script. So we have the crops manager. Okay, unassign button press, blah blah blah. And here, technically, we can have this watch the signals, and that should be fine. Yeah, and by the way, I said just make sure that we have the room for the character and all that. Yeah, I guess, yeah, technically. It's just like one guy standing, really. Or 2. Maybe 2. Class name. gonna be chilly. I will have to open for the cigarette smoke. So class name, what was I doing? The film menu. So that's the, well, technically I don't need one. Or do I? So we want to watch on farmers updated. So that is pound manager. And we have a new value. So here, new value integer. Okay. So I guess we'll have to make a difference again. So that will be update option menus. Update menus. So we have new value. Update fields actually. Submitted a V2. Let's see that. Once it is done. Oh. Upper part of the map looks like this, I guess. You can like just select everything and just move it. Like you can do that. Like you get this. You choose the select button. You can move it then like this. So yeah, technically it does look better, of course. The only thing I'm thinking about right now is like maybe instead of using those books, there could be the statues. Like I think there are statues of Cthulhu statues. Do you need changed typeset now? I'm not sure to understand the question. Like, do I need to update the typeset? And you will have to go. Well, it's already nice for what you provided today. And you'll continue next day. Well, thank you, and I will see you tomorrow or whenever. You have a great recovery night for your classes tomorrow, if I remember correctly. So this. So here we need a difference, I guess. So var. So we have the local menus to get children. That size. And here we have the remote value. So then local count, remote count. And what do we do with that difference? This is complicated. Very complicated. Because we can't just spawn it fire. Like, the difference isn't really gonna help. I think I will have to add a kind of... Well, I could work with the visibility. Because it would be cool to not to have to create a script for those. So we have the remote count. And what we want to do is... Okay, I think I know. Check this code and buy. So this is just the PNG that I do have to replace, right? I guess that is. And yeah, thank you for that. And good night, and I will see you later. Can I actually override it like this? Oh well, maybe I can change it like there. Oh, I have an idea. So, time maps, farm. Can I re-import it? No. I have to. Where did it go? Oh, I think it did override. Overwrite. Yep. Looks like it did. Oh no! I will have to check that. Okay, cool. Great. Thank you for that. If you're still there. I'll be right back a few seconds. Okay, I am back for that very confusing thing that I was doing. Applied shift. Oh wait, now there's the godot gray on the upper edge. Is there the way to make it black? I think there are black ties. Or otherwise, yes, it is possible by changing the camera settings. I think. Like, if you go in the camera settings, you should have something like the background. Or maybe not. Or is it maybe in the project settings? But there's definitely a way to change that. It is on Unity that you can change the camera background. Oh, by the way, I completely forgot to notify the people that we're doing that. Yeah, that's just... So where was I with that film menu? Oh, no, no. It's... I'm not even sure I do need a counter. What do I want to do with that? Yes, we probably do need a counter. So if the counter is inferior to the remote, I guess. You have no idea left for the room as of now. Can I save the scene individually? No, you just override it. Overwrite. You override whatever is in there. And you save it. You save it and you commit it. So the counter is inferior to the count. So we have 0. Well, technically 0 is none. So that's going to be 1. Okay. So yeah, you save it, you override everything I did, you commit that in there, you make sure that it is pushed on your remote, and then you will be able to make a pull request. So if the counter if it is superior, then remote count. We want option button dot visible to be equal to false. And Kraken don't have it yet. If you want to share the progress, that's the best way. Plus you will be credited in some way. Otherwise, if you don't want to bother with that, because that's too complicated for some reasons, you can, I guess you can send the tscn file. But, well, there's... Yeah, I guess you can send that, but you will also need to send me the files related to the tile map set. So technically you will have to send this thing, tileset.trs, and also the intro crypt scene. Select. Okay, great. Well, I don't really know how this is going to happen, because since you have edited without the first version, it will not be able to understand what are the changes. I don't know how this is. I don't know how this will turn out. Yeah, at the moment, just send the files and eventually try Kraken for another time. Plus, there's only 2 files edited, I suppose, so it should be fine. Did I forget something? No. Um. Sent. Okay. We'll check that. I will have just to test this. Okay, wrong. You're not that big of an artist, like I am. Am I? Am I one? No, that's incorrect. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm a little bit lost. So let's check what you sent. You're missing the tile map set. Because you probably edited those 2 things. I mean, actually just one. So you need to send this file here. And you still want to do that chorus. Well, I used to make music, so I wouldn't lower myself to that. Yeah, let's see what's happening. Just to make sure that I don't break anything. I'm gonna save that right now. I don't know when I will stop prototyping this because it's just like going on forever. Technically, this is overwritten. And we have the intro crypt. So I don't know if that changed anything. But yes, it did. And we have the statues. Great. Oh, it's slightly cropped. It is okay. Yeah, that's probably when you slided everything. But yeah, it looks very good, actually. Maybe like, I may have an idea. I don't know how this would turn out. But, I mean, I don't know if that makes sense to point out right now, if you take a break, and we'll talk about that later. But basically here I have these, I'm gonna show you. Something in this sense, like have it like go a little bit higher, and we would have like those Cthulhu faces. But I don't know how it would turn out with those walls. Wow, it adds up here. Solicited people's more tentacles. Yes, I'm a huge fan of tentacles. Or even using like statues that we could add in front of the wall, right there, like here. But yeah, at this point it's just like finishing up with luxury stuff and details. But yeah, otherwise it's a great start already. I could use that, definitely. So this script here, which is absolutely atrocious. Why? I think I've been coding for way too long and my brain is fried AF. The skulls were more fitting because of the death thing. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna show you the guy who is I'm just gonna show you the guy. I mean, I think it's gonna be this guy. Maybe it's gonna be different. Basically this guy. I thought about using this one, the Brain Slayer. So technically he would have squiddy lair or octopusy. Is it a squid or an octopus? I think it's an octopus. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, when I heard it, that did definitely say what I... Oh, no. Well, technically this video is not monetized, so... Well, maybe the review, like rewatching it. But I'm supposed to be controlling the ads, but since we have like not even 10 people on the stream, I actually have no idea how many people there are. But it's pointless throwing ads for so few people. So what about this thing? We have a counter which is 1. If the counter is inferior or equal to the remote count. I will have to go back to basics. The famous think about every line. So by default, if we have 1, we want all of them to not show. If we have 0. If remote count is 1, we want the first one. So it's going to be equal. We want to show 1. So maybe actually it's inverted, right? So that it's not like 0, 1, 2, but 2, 1, 0. And you're gonna go to sleep. Great. Have a good night of rest. Oh yeah, by the way, I said that the fuck guy, will go to classes, but I forgot it's the weekend. You didn't touch Godot for 2 weeks. Oh, you needed that. Great. That's great. And honestly, now that I'm starting using time maps, I can see how they're useful when you have the assets, which I don't often have. But anyway, you have a good rest, and I will see you later. And thank you for the map, really. That's appreciated. Huh. And I still have to figure out why this is not working. And I think it's because I have to go in reverse. Oh no, was I muted? I did it again. So I think I was saying the goodbye and thank you notes while I was muted. So that's annoying. That's very annoying. So I don't know since when I'm muted actually. So anyway, I'll just repeat just in case. So I was saying, you have a great night and all. Thank you for the map and everything. That's very appreciated. And yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm frying right now. I'm freezing on this problem. Oh, there it is. But then what? Aim the counter. Okay, let's see. Yes. It's finally working. And all I will do is just add a few pounds more. Oh no. That's sad. And that was definitely not intended. No, let's have 2 pounds instead of 1. Okay, great. We're moving forward. So, since the last chatter left, I'm getting fried by the very long stream. So I will stop streaming for now today, and we will get back to it tomorrow. Hope you like this. If you're watching the rerun, well, first, thank you. And yeah, hope you did appreciate that. And I will see those who are still here, if they are, because I do believe that we don't have much more people left. We will get back to another stream. So, nighty to you, nighty night, and we will see each other